It's not a bit. The sliders for the mixer are just down there. Hi. Okay. There are a couple of things to go over here this time. So, we're going to be hacking my label maker to bypass the stupid DRM for the label spools today. I have the STM32s to do this.
COBHC 2015 SIZHER 100 Shelby. You weren't sleeping under the desk again, were you? End of line.
I have the STM32 microcontrollers that you need to do that. We're going to be looking at that today. But in reality, that's probably going to be...
BBZO1 subbed as Tier 1 and says 54 months. End of line. Belgium at subbed as Prime and says Floor Space, the final frontier. These are the offices of the streamer Tech Tangents. His continuing mission to explore strange old machines, to dig up old gear and fix its mechanisms, to boldly run WPAT no one has run in years. End of line.
Alright, I think...
76 S dotted as Tier 1 and says 2 years have flown by quickly ... Hope you are well ... End of line.
Alright, Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. Bezo1, thank you for the Tier 1 sub, and for 12, that's a...
Subbed as Tier 1 and says you thought you would be allowed to speak. Foolish Shelby, have you learned nothing? End of line.
Ooh, the have you learned nothing? That really worked well through the deck talk. Anyway, Bezo1, thank you for the 12 years. Nope, it's this, 12.
CHER 100, do not let him talk. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 17 months of hanging out.
UPSHIFT 64 S up as Tier 1 and says ain't no party like a Tech Tangent party because a Tech Tangent party don't stop TIG3 R Hetman BL8 and Cornflip TECHTA 5 TT. End of line.
Jout, thank you for the Tier 1 sub, and for 24 months there.
Tier 1 and says that was a fast 2 years and yay defeating DRM. End of line. COBHC 2015 SIZHER 100, I'm serious. End of line.
Sherrick Sweetener, thank you for the Tier 1 sub, and for 23... No, that can't be right. 23 months. That still can't be right. 16, 4, 2... No, that's right, 23 months. Wait, that means this was 24.
Says welcome back from your data cap-induced break. End of line.
24 months. There,
Belgium at says CHER 100 for the choo-choo hype train already. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. Upshift, thank you for the Tier 1 sub. And for 13, that is 16, 4...
2015 SIZHER 100, making up for lost time.
No.
End of line.
That's 16. No, 8, for 13. Man, math is hard, you know? All it is very rudimentary addition, but still, yeah. Okay, 24, 16, and 8. Yes, 24 months. Thank you there, Lanesy, for that. Colin, thank you for the 100 bits. Fuzzball Fury, thank you for the 7 months. That one's easy because I got to do it base 10.
2015 SICHER 100. Just let the deck talk 3. End of line. To see X up as Prime and says 13. Months of terrorizing Ben and never letting up. End of line.
We're doing it in binary PC 7 or 67. So Fuzzball, thank you for the 7 months. Unless it's lower than 10, then I do it decimal. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits.
Says CHER 100. I resub it, but the Twitch app is being weird, so I have some bits. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits again. Dziak, thank you for the 13. That's this and this and that 13 months. Dziak, thank you. And Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits. Caught up. Okay. Woo. Okay. On the data cap, since that was mentioned, so this is gonna sound weird. I didn't go over, it turns out. So the last section or this last cycle for the data cap, okay, had
COPHC 2015 subbed as Prime and says we're not done yet. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the Prime sub and for 17 months of hanging out. The last billing cycle had 5 weekends in it. My data cap.
CHER 100. Did you think we had finished? Because we hadn't. End of line.
The line didn't end. What? Why did the line not end? That's weird. Yeah, no end of line? What? I don't see any errors. That's strange.
Valjumet says we're not finished until the deck talk says we're finished. CHER 100. End of line.
I have no idea how that happened. Okay, well, Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits, and Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Anyway, there were 5 weekends in that month. I'm only calculated out for 4 for the bandwidth that I use. So that 5th one popping up in there really messed me up. And we could account for that by lowering the quality of the stream by 20%, but that happened once in an entire year of streaming.
It says I hear that hype train a coming. It's rolling round the bend. End of line.
Spice Mud, thank you for the 25 months. Holy moly, that's this and this. And this 25 months. Thank you so much.
Prime and says found the resub notification. End of line.
Wesley, thank you for the Prime sub for 24 months. So here's what we're going to do. We're not going to change anything to accommodate 5 weekends in a billing cycle, and it'll just be once a year. I guess I have to take a weekend off. All right? Because it doesn't make sense. Things should change maybe soon, hopefully sometime, not soon, like in a couple of months maybe on the data cap stuff. But for now, this is what we're stuck with.
CHER 100. End of line.
Jared Sweetener, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, no vacation, yeah. So yeah, it was wild though. The billing cycle resets on the 15th, which was like the Friday of the last weekend, or the first weekend.
100. End of line.
DDO Pass, thank you for the 100 bits. The Friday was the first day of the first of the 5 weekends, and then the 15th was the day after Sunday this last weekend. So it's just like the perfect storm. It couldn't have bookended it any better.
End of line.
Eastwood Peak, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 23 months there. I appreciate that. All right.
EEZO 1 SICHER 100. Start of line shouldn't be. End of line. NEODRAGON 90S dot up as tier 1 and says always love a bit of DRM hacking. End of line.
Bevo, thank you for the 100 bits. And Neo Dragon, thank you for the 24 months of tier 1 sub there. So, am I better? You mean worse? Well, no, I hopefully may not. Phone is not enabled. Oh, whoops. That should be enabled for now. I am going to disable it later. I'll go ahead and leave that page up. So, all right. Okay. Um, yeah. All right. So, I don't actually know how to do this. I knew that we needed an STM32 microcontroller, and I got some ST-Link V2 programmer thingamajigs. But that's it. That's all I know. So, yeah, we're going to have to actually go listen, or we're actually going to have to go research that, because I don't know exactly what do you mean still broken? Wait, why did call me not work? There's no dial tone. One moment. And now the deck talk didn't work. Uh-oh. Oh, now it's going. Okay, well it worked, and now the deck talk.
Algemet says please replace the Hanks against CHER 100 dot again dot. End of line.
And thank you for the 100 bits. The phone being active holds up the deck talk, so multiple things don't happen at once. Queuing. Okay. So, it didn't, I don't know why it didn't ring, but I heard it. The cable may have been just slightly loose because I bumped it because I was messing with the HDMI stuff. So, okay. We have a cable. You know what? Let's bring this camera in here. The deck talk should stream, yeah. All right. So let's go over what we actually have here. So these are the microcontrollers, all right? And we kind of just, you know, cram that in the printer. So, I mean, I guess I can just open this. There's no slot to pull out, so yoink. All right, so there we are. One microcontroller, okay? So that little guy there, that's all we need to defeat DRM in this one unique instance. And then we have these, which are useless flash drives. This is just an RS-232 adapter, if I remember correctly. See, clock. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's SPI. That could explain it. Why they're unique. But yeah, so there's that thing. So normally watch on Twitch. Twitch is broken for you at the moment. Oh, well, glad there is an alternative then. So, let's see. GBA Part 9, stream title really meant to be. So, we'll get, I don't know what you mean, Sanity or Madness. The YouTube one, I kept the same because the VOD will be in line with all the other ones, but for Twitch, I gave it slightly more description. Blue Pill defeating DRM and pretending to be SCSI hard drive Mac SEO. Make coffee. Coffee acquired. Let's see. Those little ST-Link adapters usually convert them to black magic probes. Oh, weird. Huh. Hold? What do you mean hold? Frame rate? Oh, yeah, it's fine. Okay. So yeah, we need to mess with that stuff. I think I'm gonna have to solder headers. I don't actually know. So one of the things that, if I remember, the thing talked about is that they wanted you to get a connector to plug in with. I'm just gonna solder it. I don't care. So we're doing this the messy way. So yeah, let's actually go ahead and figure out exactly what we need. Oh yeah, there's the code for the game. We're gonna look at that a little bit, but we're not gonna mess with that too much. Oh, I do need to get the chat up over there. So give me 1 second to remember what the IP address of this computer is here. Let's see. Where's chat? Okay. Oh, yeah, no. Duh, I'm using localhost on this thing. I want to say it's 245. Hold on, let me just... I think I have a terminal. Oh, I do not have a terminal open. Okay. IP-A... It is 245. Okay, that's what I thought it was. And it's port 5001. Okay. All right, hello. Okay. Let me get chat open. 12168.0.245 5001. Okay. It's not 1.245, is it? Oh, it is 1.245. Okay, read, and there we go. Okay, I got chat. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Still using wired marks? We are indeed, yes. I am torn.
As Prime and says good to see you again. And a line.
Now I can't see that one moment. I clicked the wrong thing. I'm looking for the Twitch dashboard in the Firefox menu. Okay. Here we go. Alright. I'm torn on modding these mics to have a bigger battery and then going back to them and then using a volume wheel. This sounds too distant. Do I need to boost this mic slightly? I can. Let me try putting it down a little bit. Well, no, because then it'll be in my way. Okay, I guess I'll gain that up. Alright, there's slightly more gain. Alright. Alright. I should make this text bigger, more obvious. Okay. Lots of to-dos. Yeah, so I was putting to-dos in here to, like, mention things. I did a long playthrough of the game and was just making notes of things here. So, okay, I didn't address it. RF Programmer, thank you for the Prime sub and for 8 months there. All right. Sounds slightly better. Is it acceptable? I can't really tell. You're pulsing in the background? Yeah, that's the AC it just kicked on. So.
Built-in subbed as Prime for 6 months and says, and a line.
Philip, thank you for the Prime sub there for the first time. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll just run this so you guys can see what's going on. It's going to open on the other thing here. Okay, so this is the game. Oh yeah, there is sound. I don't know if you guys hear that. I can't tell if you can. You'll have to let me know. It's technically going over HDMI, so you might hear that. I don't know. Don't think so? Okay, then I'm gonna crank it. Can hear? Okay. Well, I don't know if it's being picked up by the mic or if it's actually going over HDMI. So. Okay, it's over mic. Alright, well, we're gonna do this. I'm also going to... No, don't do that. I need to figure out what the controls are here. What is select? That's the controller. I totally spaced on bringing a controller here today, and I'm really annoyed about it. Select is backspace? Why? Okay, now it's W. There. Okay. Alright. So, here is the current status of the game. You can go through, and you can select the seed that's used to play the game. So this is now fully editable, and you can input whatever seed you want. And the game, it's doing a lot better. The enemies, you'll notice, are upside down, because I'm using that as a debug option, so I'm going to go ahead and fast forward here a little bit. And, oh, that's right, the seed. There we go. So this guy is different. He's straightforward, because he'll drop a power-up. And there we are. So I can now shoot slightly faster. And now a boss is coming in here. So now I have to take out the boss. And I'm actually going to wait a second here. What is this? This is the game I'm developing for Game Boy Advance. So I'm going to take out the boss, and a couple of things are going to happen. So, I'm going to pause. You'll notice the level just cleared off on the left. We dropped a bunch of power-ups. The boss also exploded a bunch. I'm going to unpause and really quickly grab all the power-ups here. Alright, so I now have spread shot, and I fire slightly faster. I have a shield down here as well. But a really cool thing just happened. I'm going to turn the console off, I'm going to reset. Boom. Full reset here, okay? We're going to restart the game. And it just resumed immediately. Ooh, that's good to know. The music stopped. Okay. It just resumed after I defeated the boss. It saves. So if you don't finish a run, it'll let you restart from after the boss if you just turn the console off. Now, I did lose my power-ups because those were collected after, but that's also, you know, like, I think a fair punishment for that. So, oh yeah, so there is a laser in the game now. It is not well implemented yet, but there is that. So, where does it save to? The e-reader has a small amount of user save area that you can use. So it gets saved to that. So the laser is not fully implemented. I have literally no idea. Also, I don't know why there's a giant black sprite there. That's the laser can't damage the boss, and there are some other like weird collision issues with it. I'm still figuring out how to handle that. So yeah, there's stuff going on. But the game is working. So, this is a tier 2 boss, by the way. This is the worst tier 2 boss I've ever seen. This thing can't actually shoot. It doesn't have any weapons. The bosses are randomly generated. So this one generated without any valid weapons. Later, these weapons here will actually be lasers that the boss will shoot at the player, but they're not implemented yet. So. It's not too many sprites. Too many sprites looks very different. Let's just, actually, let's cheat. Alright. So, to avoid the issue of too many sprites, I actually slow down the bullets now. So the bullets get independently slowed from the rest of the game. Let's see. I've seen that boss before. They sell it. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Cargo ship, yeah. But yeah, the game's going well. I can pause. I can press select, and that will exit now. Now, exiting like that does not save, because you should just turn off the console. So, nice solution to the sprite limit? Yeah. So the sprites are actually done. I'll cover this. The sprite limit is limited by the e-reader because of how it handles stuff. So the sprites are limited by having fixed amounts of different sprites. Now our total limit is about 60 sprites. Let me bring this over so I can make sure you can actually see this. So we're limited to about 60 sprites in total. So I'm allocating these to the amount of enemies I can spawn, the amount of bullets that can be on screen, the amount of lasers. That needs to be adjusted, actually. Well, no, that doesn't matter. That's actually not a sprite limit. That should be taken out. And then there are 5 explosion effects that are allowed. Now, currently, to make lasers work, they're robbing from the bullet limit. So the way that is implemented is kind of weird, but it starts out at the end of the bullet array and then works inwards for how many lasers are needed. I'm actually kind of curious. I'm going to change this value to 4. And I want to see if this just works, because I don't actually know if it will. There was a slight issue with the lasers that you may have noticed. Okay. So if I fire the laser now... Ooh, I was afraid of that. Okay, so some did not work right there. That's unfortunate. Okay, somewhere I hard-coded the laser limit at 3. Drat. Because the problem... Maybe if I set this to 2, it'll show it. The problem... is the more lasers I use, the fewer bullets can be shown, and that becomes, you know, a problem. There's a theoretical maximum. Yeah, that should not be like that. Something's not using the correct laser limit. I wonder if did I put one in here? Laser len count. Oh. Okay, hold on. Leave that at 3. This can be 4. Okay. What are the numbers in the cockpit for it? So those set the seed. The level is randomly generated, and that's the seed used to generate it. So, let's see. Do you have a key to generate the random seed? Yeah, that's the cockpit value. So, Just simulate inverse square fall off. There is no square root function that I'm aware of, actually. Okay, this may just crash, so let's find out. Oh, I can program! Yeah! Okay, so here you can see the laser goes the full length of the screen, alright? So there's a... Ignore the enemies going invisible. I don't know why that's happening. There's a minor issue with that. That adds 3 more sprites for lasers. If I limit it to 3 here, what we get is a laser that is too short only for the player. So it will be 2 tiles short of the right of the screen. And this is slightly annoying. There's nothing I can really do about that other than making the lasers longer, and I really don't want to because that will use up more sprites. So yeah. What made you decide to develop a game for the e-reader of all things? It's a complicated story. Just accept that it happened. So I can adjust that, but then it uses more sprites, and I really don't want to. So there's a maximum of 12 possible sprites. Let me just cover how this works. The laser is 3 sprites, so each sprite, or the laser is a segment. Here, let me... projects, e-reader, development, robo-run, graphics. Okay, so the laser is this. So there are 3 of these that get rendered onto the game, and it kind of has to be this, because the way that I'm making the laser work is I am using the actual hitbox system built into the game. So it's 63 pixels long and 8 pixels tall for the hitbox for the laser. Can you start the laser 2 blocks further away from the ship? I could, but I feel like that would look weirder. Well, reality is you only see that if you were right up against the left edge of the screen. How often is that going to be the case? So Trains in the Attic, thank you for the Prime sub and for 17 months of hanging out here. So I'm using the actual hitbox system for the sprites, for the lasers, and I converted some of the things over to hitbox calculations, I think. Oh man, what is it? The player hitbox find sprite collisions. Yeah, so we're using that for bullets hitting the players, and I think we're doing that for bullets hitting enemies now as well, actually. And I had to do that for the lasers because here the lasers are so long, and my other option for how I was doing this stuff before was I was calculating the distance. So the bullets are a circle, so if the distance is a set amount of range from the circle, it's equivalent to a circular hitbox on it, so that worked out just fine. But the lasers, a circle would either be way too tall, so at the middle of the laser it hit things that it shouldn't be able to hit, or there'd be gaps. And that doesn't work. So there's a couple of reasons that I actually had to do the real hitbox, because that can be defined along the full length of the laser and only for a specific height. So that was necessary. But that also means that it has to take up sprites, and it's complicated. So no, I can't make the laser sprite longer. It's actually at the maximum length. 64 pixels is the maximum length of the length or of a sprite. So yeah. What's the max FPS you can achieve? 60. That's the refresh rate of the display on a Game Boy. Looks like about 20. Emulation is pretty bad. There are a lot of complications with how this is being emulated, so don't read into that as like a criticism against GBA. The e-reader stuff is a significant edge case. Also, the frame rate of the stream is only 20 or 30. So, wonder what's causing a black bar with the laser? Me too. I don't know. I'm guessing tile memories being messed up. Have a good stream. Oh, you gotta go? Bounce, afraid to catch up the VOD later? Okay. Can you palette swap the laser to give it some life? Not really. And I'll get to why not. Actually, I'll just cover why not here. So the laser is defined as an array. So if we go into the thing, I think I have it in the power-ups thing here. So this is the tile map for the laser. And the thing is that the graphics for the laser are extremely simple. And it's just a repetition of 4, 55, 66, 77, and then it reverses 77, 66, 55, 44. And what I'm going to do is instead of having this hard coded, which takes up space and has bumped me up to, oh, not yet, but I'm about to hit the 4th required card for this thing. I'm going to dynamically generate this. And I'm going to do that by just having it repeat out essentially this, which in reality is only 4 bytes. I'm going to have it repeat one way and then repeat the other, and then just do that for all of the pixels necessary for this thing. So it's not really going to be possible to do that. Yin, that is the bitrate from my house, so that's fine. Don't worry about it. So we're going to dynamically generate all this stuff, and that's how that's going to work. But it means that I can't like set particular pixels very easily. So laser bolt instead of a line, distance between the pulses should be short enough. So I'm guessing you mean basically shoot laser segments that then travel across the screen. The problem with that is that it uses way more sprites to do that. I don't want to use up that many sprites. So that wide long laser uses 3 sprites total. That's the benefit of that. So, catching up here. Gonna try and get this to run on original hardware. I know for a fact it does. It will run on original hardware. So saying you can emulate the laser, the animation that skipped every other block or something alternated. So I am already kind of at the minimum of what I can get out of this. So for this, I feel like I've got this pretty well optimized as far as sprite utilization already. Okay. It's 3 sprites, 3 pulses. I'm not sure what you mean. The problem with doing that with the long sprites is that there'll be huge gaps, and then it doesn't really look like... Well, I mean, I guess like laser... like rapid firing. All right, let me explain how the laser's going to work, okay? This will make more sense, all right? Let me run the game again.
COBHC 2015 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Diagonist. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for gifting a sub. Alright. So right now the laser fires unlimited, alright? You can just keep doing this for however long you want. That's not how it's going to work in the game, alright? Or in the final version. What's going to happen is the instant you start firing the laser, you're going to see a meter build up on your health bar, alright? Once this meter gets all the way up to the end of your health bar, your health will then start reducing. So you're going to be able to fire however much you want, but it's going to build up heat. And then when you stop firing it, it will slowly cool off. So you're going to be limited how much you can use the laser. And then if you overuse it, you'll start taking damage. And that damage is actually going to bypass shields as well. So yeah, there will be that mechanic. But the thing is that I don't want it to be pulses for that. I want it to be like continuous. Like you can quickly spam it on and off, and rather than having it be like, well, actually, I need to think about that. Well, there is a debounce limit, so maybe it'll be like a separate debounce just for the laser to make sure you can't spam it. So one of the things is that you'll notice that
gave a tier 1 gift sub to Yin, aka Edmund. End of line.
Jorg, thank you for the gifted sub. Every time the laser hits an enemy, not the boss, because the boss is background tiles, and that's going to be a nightmare to calculate, but that's a different problem. Every time the laser hits an enemy, it like instantly destroys them just because of how much damage it's doing. But if I beat this guy really quick here, we'll get on to the next set of enemies. Alright. So, it still instantly killed him. The thing is that there's going to be an update tick for how frequently the laser can do damage, and that should probably be the same as the rapid fire limit. Anyway, so yeah, that's how that's going to work. I don't want it to be pulse-based because I want it to be continuous. So, initially, I was going to have a cooldown thing that worked with your fire rate as well, but I decided that was really complicated. This overheat mechanic is much simpler. And it also allows you to be super risky. Like if you feel there's a good reason to like burn some of your health off to damage an enemy, you can. But you know, you probably shouldn't do it. Zed, everything is messing with the frame rate. All right, let me explain this a little better for those of you who are new. All right, I don't think that everyone fully appreciates what exactly is going on here. So let's get this. We're gonna just pull back for a second. All right. Okay. This is a Game Boy Advance SP. And I have plugged into it the e-reader. All right. The e-reader, for those of you who don't know, is a giant cartridge peripheral that takes playing cards, all right, and you load games off of an actual playing card here, all right? So there is a dot code strip that is printed alongside of this, all right? This is 30 frames per second, okay? But let me just fully explain this, okay? So you can scan the card, all right? Boop. And then it will read it, and bam, we have the game loaded in. I guess I should scan the other side. And there is the game. It'll run. Blah, blah, blah. Come on, just start the game. And there we are. We loaded a game off of a playing card. Now, this is an official playing card made by Nintendo. However, we're going to quit this. I have been working on developing my own things. So I actually have several card strips that I printed, and this is why we're going to get to messing with this printer today, because I want to work on that. But just as an example, all right, you know what? We can run one of the really early Robo Run builds. So which one? This is later, all right. So we'll run an earlier build of this game here, all right. So we're gonna scan this. Yeah, that was my fault. All right, so scan this. Okay, warning, old code. Yeah, clear that. Boom. All right. Scan the other one. I think that might actually be the same one. Nope. Okay, we're good. So. Alrighty, come on. It's going to run. And here we are. We have a very basic version of the game running on real hardware. Yes. So this one has collision detection, and that's about it. So this is where we were nearly a month ago now. So this is it running on real hardware, and it runs fine. This looks fantastic. On the emulation, though, there's a couple of things going on, because this code is technically running on the GBA processor, but the e-reader provides a lot of hooks and other API calls from this. So it's kind of split between the two. So the emulator is not just emulating like this thing, it's also having to emulate the custom code running in like a weird way. So the emulation is not perfect, I would say, for the e-reader. On the original hardware, it's been very good though, so I'm not concerned about performance. But worst case, there are performance issues, and I'll figure out how to optimize those. I've coded the game in such a way that I could pretty easily do that, so I'm not too concerned about it. But that's the general idea of what we're doing. So, the game I'm working on will run off of, I'm now predicting 4 cards. I initially wanted it to be 2, but, yeah. So it's going to be bigger than I wanted, but it's going to be good, hopefully. So, yeah. But I do need to be able to print the stuff, and this is what we're really supposed to be getting back to today. This printer has an RFID chip in the core of the spool, and then it has a sensor in this arm, and it detects how many stickers you printed, and we're going to try and defeat that DRM. So let's actually just go ahead and get back to that, because I would like to get that done today instead of get distracted and do a bunch of other stuff. So, are we able to get Games for Windows Live working now?
Subbed as tier 1 and says thanks Oms for my gifted sub. And a line.
Hello Crafted. 12-month gift sub, enter month 6. Okay, yes, thank you Oms for the gifted sub there. Be more fun if you had to scan the cards once you hit a certain level. That's possible, but it would be a pain in the butt. And additionally, with the procedurally generated levels, there's no real reason to do that. But A2C Kella, hello, it's the first time chatting here. So, I'll take a step back and address the DRM video for the 2000s games here. Apparently, all right, it is possible to get the Games for Windows Live activation server games to work by manually downloading the cab files that the Games for Windows Live cab client would have used to update the games, extracting the contents of the cab files over the game directories, and then potentially the Games for Windows Live activation servers will work. I'm not 100% sure how that works. I have not tried it because I would just crack the games.
Gave a tier 1 gift sub to an enormous end of line.
Jorg, thank you for the gifted sub there. I don't. It seems like there is a diehard group of people who are using Games for Windows Live games to achievement hunt. I don't care in the slightest about achievements. I would just crack games. So I was really going to do that. So there are people who have figured out like weird workaround ways to get the Games for Windows Live games working. I don't care about that. Doing it that way, I should say. So I have not attempted to do that. I will accept that it might be possible, but I'm considering that kind of like a gray zone area because that is not how you were supposed to do that. Like, there's a big difference between the Command & Conquer developers releasing a patch for Red Alert 3 that you download from them and run, and then it fixes the activation check, versus finding the URIs for the cab files that the Games for Windows Live client would download on the back end and then automatically install for you, manually downloading those, extracting them, patching the files yourself, and then getting the game to run. That's very, very different. So I'll accept it might be possible legitimately, but not in a way that a user was meant to be able to do. It's also really funny. I've gotten so many conflicting comments from people on whether or not the Steam version works for Fable 3. I am not going to find out because you need a Steam key for Fable 3, and on G2A they sell for over $200 because the game's been delisted. You can't get it anymore. So yeah, I'm not going to find out. But I have read many comments that both say, I tried it, it doesn't work on Steam, and those who said, I tried it, and it does work on Steam. I don't know. See, there may be a generic tool that automates the whole process of Games Windows Live games. There might be. I don't know. I think it doesn't matter because Microsoft will shut down the Xbox 360 servers eventually, and that's going to take out the Games for Windows Live stuff. So even though it may work for now, it's not going to work indefinitely.
I can vote now. End of line.
Urban Monkey, thank you for the tier 1 sub there, and for 18 months. Oh yeah. Notice your video's done so well. It actually got more views than Ross's original video now. Yeah, I'm gonna phrase this in a very specific way. I am glad I made that video now, because even if I share 100% of my viewership with Accursed Farms, I'm now helping reach new people to bring attention to this. So I am glad that my video is done so well. I did not expect it to. I made that video in like 4 days. I didn't think it was going to do that well. So, yeah, it was kind of crazy. So, let's see. Payment gets through despite the payment stuff. Tells me you're not eligible for gifting. That's weird. Shut down this July? Oh, you're saying they are going to shut down? Well, see, then that's the thing. If it's going to shut down in like a couple of months, then oh no, I was slightly early. Like, you know, eventually everything I said will be 100% true. It's also really funny how many people are trying to delude themselves thinking Steam is acceptable. So, yeah. But, let's see. Oh, I just got the vote. Joker and Monkey, gosh. Alright. Let me bring up the actual DRM hack page thing for this, and then we'll get back to what we're supposed to be doing here. All right. Why is that so funky? What? Did I accidentally move the chat up? How long has that been like that? Was that like that the whole time I was sitting over at the desk? I would believe it. Okay. This button. There we go. Steam probably isn't going away anytime soon. It's true, but it will happen eventually. Here's the other thing. While I look this up, okay, people will defend Steam because Valve has stated that they will release a patch for games to allow them to be played offline if Steam is ever going to go down. That's already not true. Because look at all of the games that I was talking about that used Steam that you cannot install on the original machines that had DRM that doesn't work on modern computers. If it doesn't work on a new computer, if it doesn't work on a new computer and you can't run it on the old computer, do you think Valve has honored their statement that they will release a patch that allows it to run without Steam? Because I don't think so. All right. A2C Kill It, thank you for the tier 1 sub there, and for the first time. Now I have to figure out where or what it is. Well, maybe I should just search more generically. Dymo, printer, DRM, ST32. All right. That one, I think. Yep, there we go. Okay. Thank you for Justin Games for his life. Keep that integrity strong. Well, I'm talking about this from the perspective of someone who has literally hundreds of boxes of games that I can go pick up off the shelf and play any day. And all of these DRM'd PC games are never going to be that. And that's already happened. And I don't know, it feels kind of dumb to complain about it because PC games are not released physically anymore. But these same problems are true for digital games. It's just terrible. So, yeah. Yeah, this is what the STM32 is for. We're going to be defeating the DRM on the printer. So this is what we need to do. Is the laptop detecting you have non-HP charger connected? Will power the laptop, but will not charge the battery with it? Are you serious? That's insane. That's wow. Wow. All right, so yeah, this is one of the things. I think they just cut this cable and then spliced their thing in the middle. So I think this is realistically all we need to do. Oh, did we need some resistors? Oh, hold on. Components needed. Well, one of them things. Check. A cable. Hopefully we don't need that. And resistors. I mean, I got a wire, so we can figure that out. So, literal man in the middle attack, yeah. Physical will not if it can't validate online anymore. Won't be able to play certain time periods over. Exactly, yeah. If electrons are not HP certified, the battery will explode. So, fun thing here. Think about MagSafe. MagSafe original, or is it MagSafe 2? Might be MagSafe 2, has 5 pins, okay? And it's reversible, okay? That means the 2 outer pins have to be the same. So there's probably ground on the outside, power in the middle. So we know exactly what those are. That means there's 1 pin in the middle that is, I mean, it could theoretically be ground as well or something else, but there's 1 extra pin there in the middle, all right? And Apple has a patent on, I believe it's one-wire communication. Apple one-wire patent. All right. Yeah, I think this is it. So this is a single wire communication standard that allows Apple to turn on the LED on the MagSafe connector. But the same thing could be used to validate or invalidate or authenticate power supplies. So you only need one pin. And I'm pretty sure you could piggyback something like this as an AC signal over the DC connection. So, yeah. Yeah, well, I guess this is Maxim, not Apple. I thought Apple had one too, but I don't know. Doesn't matter. Same theory here, though. The Apple One wire for that kind of stuff. So I can totally see HP being able to detect it. So it may sound weird, like it's just DC power. How can they tell? There are ways of telling. It's crazy. So, and there's other weird things that you could do too. Like HP could just have a like a 19 volt DC power supply. Then they could add like a 20 kilohertz, like 1 millivolt ripple to the DC signal, and then it could just detect whether or not it's there. So, yeah. Apple's barrel jack has 3 conductors. They didn't even try very hard then. Just found out now won't charge with non-HP chargers. Why I got it so cheap? That really sucks. That is terrible. MagSafe 1 is 4 pins. Okay, so it's must be the new one, or MagSafe 2. Dallas owns one wire. Okay. Anyway, I guess we should go crack it open and see what we got in there. I don't know why it's talking about a wire. I mean, I'm just gonna cut this thing in half. It looks like what they did. Solder the thing in between. I also don't. Oh, they're using those as pull-ups or something. I think maybe. I don't know. We definitely have 4.7K resistors. Make all of that stuff. I think I just leave this image open here. I think that's all we need, and then we just program it. How do you program it? I kind of wish they showed how to program it because I don't know. Yeah, Majenko. Yeah. It's not DRM, I promise. Fingers crossed. All right, let's go wire this up. Although firmware, okay, let's read this. Download the firmware to the thingamajig using JLink v2 JLink, okay, or serial download using a UART adapter ST thing there, okay. I think I should go look up how you program it and maybe do that first, or maybe it doesn't matter. They don't really say which one they recommend first. Okay. RF tag ID emulation. After start with the printer, default tag emulations used could be defined as firmware. Emulation will count down correctly to the end of the roll is reached. Power cycle, sleep wake up the printers enough to reset the tag emulation back to its maximum. I think this is the ideal way of doing it. Please consider dumping this data and providing it here for others. Okay, that makes me think that we're going to need to be able to access it while it's live. So we'll go ahead and put it together, and then we'll be able to use the ST link to do it while it's live. Find compiled APK. Wait, what? Is this an Android app? Gradle. It what? How does that work? I'm gonna guess you need the turbo one then, because I think that's Bluetooth or Wi-Fi or something. Mine's just USB, unless I don't know. Huh. Why does this page not have the RFID board and the components needed list? Because it's built into the thing. This is the RFID reader that should be in that printer right now. I think it'll say like Dymo on it or something. So yeah. Huh. Turbo's making everything better. Huh. Okay, so... that's right. So there's... This method will work for my existing roll, but the instant I get like another roll and put it in there, it won't work. I don't... I don't think it matters what the RFID shows. Yeah, so this is all of them will work for now. Yeah, so I think you just need any valid tag, and then you can configure whatever label you want. So, yeah, I know it tells the printer label size, but you can override that in the software so far, I think. App uses the phone's NFC to dump the tag in the roll. Oh, you know what? That would make sense. That's hilarious if that's true. Do they have a... You can find precompiled APK releases here. The program icon was taken from the EFF. Okay. Does it upload them somewhere in the app? Where do you put the tags? Or to put it more self-centered, where can I get the tags? Oh, let's go build the thing, and then we'll program it after the fact, I guess. Or I guess we can. Well, let's just program it now. Let's just look up how you plug this thing in. J-Link, this thing. How do you plug that in? Images. Okay, that's what I got right there. Oh, I'm really glad I looked that up because I have no idea. Oh, wait, no, that's a completely different one. Phew! Phew! Yeah, they can label this all they want, but what is the... Maybe it's labeled on the other end, too. Hold on, let me go grab that. Okay, I got a pink flash drive looking deal, and I got a board. There is silkscreen on the board for what the pins are, but the headers are over it. Oh, okay, here we go. All right, I know how to do this. Let's figure out how to program one of these things. All right. So what you do is you connect that, and you use this wire. So this thing is 3.3 volts. So I'm going to put the red wire on one of them. Okay, so the key is... All right, there are apparently two 3.3 volt pins. Okay. And then there's a ground. I'll put the black one on ground. Goes here. All right. Yeah, connect the wires. Yep. That's the secret. So, pot the whole board with resin to protect the DRM and improve security. You know, maybe I should just go check they haven't done that already. Maybe that's a good idea. Let's get it open. I could see them having done that already. Okay, so, where's a unused screw container? Here we go. I don't think there's that many screws, but let's just be ready. All right, I'm going to take out my existing label. Please release. There we go. Okay. This is one of those ones where I shouldn't leave it in there because it form fits. Okay, good to know. Okay. There's some screws on the bottom. I assume it's those. Is that actually working? No. printers too cheap for someone to go over the potting stuff. They're not that cheap. I mean, it might be cheaply constructed. I don't know. I feel like it also wouldn't be a bad idea to just confirm that that cable's in there that I'm going to cut in half. Yeah, the whole board is a single glob chip, yeah. There's just bond wires going off of the board to the RFID reader. Come on. Oh, I think I can reach this one with this. Yeah. Alright, so far, all the same screw. It wasn't the right screwdriver because it had a very wide hip to getting it out. Now I can. Okay. And, whoop. Okay, that's complicated. Hold on. There's like a whole bunch of things going on here. So there's thermal cables. Yeah, this kind of sucks. I think that's the board there. Oh, I can just yoink it. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, beautiful. And I can unplug the cable and hopefully not destroy any ribbon cables in the process. That would be ideal. I kind of pulled on that one a little bit. It's now slightly unplugged. One moment. Just get you back in there. And then I'll yoink. Come on. That. Beautiful. Oh, that's really short. That is super duper short. Okay, so that's why they don't use that one. Got it. Well, we are going to use that one because I am cheap and lazy. Okay. So we're going to have to cut this, just that much cable in half to splice our STM board into. Cool. That may not work, actually. I don't know. Ooh. That's rough. Ruh-roh. Huh. Let's go back over to here. One moment. Okay. Let's see. What are the label brands that will be compatible with this printer? Right now, Dymo. After this, all of them. That's the idea. Okay, so this is a custom cable they bought that was way longer. Or two of them that just has the thing on the side. Yeah. Huh. So give me one moment here. It is a Dymo thermal printer. It had to be thermal to get the resolution requirement for the e-reader. It's really, really tight. Mega, I would just cut it and strip it back, but the problem is I don't think it's actually long enough. And I don't really want to extend it with like 6 different conductors, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, so, Zed, the board and the programmer labeled, that part's not a concern. The problem is this. We go back to here. This wire that they're using, just this section from here to there, is longer than the entire wire it comes with by default. So they did order a separate wire to be able to splice this into the middle. I don't, with how short the wire that it came with is, and how it has to be spread to go to like both sides of the board on both sides, I genuinely don't know if it'll reach without replacing a longer one. So I'm looking on eBay right now to determine if I should just buy some connectors and wires. It needs to be. Here's the problem, okay? The board cannot go directly in between this connector on the main board and this end where the RFID reader sits, which means that it's going to go slightly out of the way inside of the printer, which means that there is going to need to be some extra length to the cable to go back and around the board. It's going to be a problem. I will have to add more wire to it somehow, whether by just replacing the cables and using new longer ones or by extending the wires on the other ones. Sounds like there might be a problem with the video. If it persists, let me know. Let me go see. If you can hear me, I would refresh. Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues on my end. Okay, let's try this, but without the slash, and maybe unzoom slightly. Well, the connection between the office and the server at home seems okay, so the problem is from the server to Twitch, which there's nothing I can do about. Now let me look on Amazon really quick. Maybe I can get some of these delivered like tomorrow. We can just switch to whatever we were going to do tomorrow today. Amazon's trying to distract me here. Hold on. For good grief, that's big. For $15, I could get new batteries for the road bikes. They're apparently 50% off for some reason right now. Anyway, let's go back to the wire search. I could buy the wires on Amazon and get them within, this month. Pre-pop, 25% larger pre-pop, yeah. Huh.
Current subbed as tier 1 and says yay 26 months. End of line.
Hi, Rim. Thank you for the 26 months. It is 16 and 8 and 26 months there of tier 1 sub. I very much appreciate that. Hey, battery's physically larger, must be better. The printer works fine on Windows. I don't remember if I got it working on Linux at all. I don't think I have. Let me go look at how it sits in the printer again, because it's free to try with the cable we have, but I don't know that it's gonna work. Okay, let's investigate this a little closer here. So I'm gonna try and actually remove the top. There's just so many cables. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, that one sucks to unplug. I don't see a retention mechanism. Really? That's wow. Okay. All right. Well, let me. Please just unplug. Wow, that's tough. Okay, well I got that undone. All right, and boom. Okay. So this goes up in there. All right. And then I'm just gonna remove this now that I get a better grip on it. Oh yeah. And then it sits like that. Maybe. You know what I think I can do with the original cable? I think as long as I do it so that the motherboard side goes like up onto the board like that, and then the receiver side goes down like that, I think I could splice this in such a way that it would work, and we can get away with it today. I think we try it. It is going to be close, but I think we try it. There are two positions this thing can go into. No, there's not. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Worst case, you know, it's broken. So let's find out. Let's go back and program the thing first, I think. That is a very large cap in that very new printer, so I'm not worried about it. Okay, back to this stuff. We'll avoid this for now and see if we can make it work with the original cable. It's gonna be tight. Okay, so I need the I/O and the clock. Okay, I like making clock the white wire, so I'm gonna use that after poking myself in the eye. Okay, that one goes there, and then I'm going to assume SWIO and SDIO are the same thing. There's also a pin labeled swim, and I mean, I kind of like the idea because swimming is fun, but you know, be real, just grab an ID ribbon cable to sacrifice. It's not that I need wire, it's that I don't want to have to splice a whole bunch of wires. It's more about being lazy than anything. Swim is serial JTAG. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright, power, ground, white is clock, and gray is I/O. Oh, that worked out. That'll just kind of line up the way I would like them to. Lazy, the driving force behind hacking. Hey, the only reason I'm hacking is just because I find it unethical to require the DRM for the printer. It's not because I'm too lazy to buy like the appropriate ones. Oh, it's a micro USB port. Ugh. All right. Let me double check everything. 3.3 goes to red. Clock goes to white. Ground goes to black. And I/O goes to gray. Okay, perfect. All right. Now let's find this program that they talk about. Okay, J-Link utility. So far, you've expended more effort in trying to avoid splicing wires. The splicing wires, it's not an effort thing. So, alright, hopefully this is like 3 megs. Oh, it's 38. Oh, it's so big. Well, Neo Dragon, the problem is more that it like needs to do exactly this. And additionally, Tim, who's been helping me a tremendous amount with this stuff, has written a program that speaks the whatever the Dymo printer language stuff is directly. So it works extremely well for the e-reader stuff. I'll look up that thing while we do this. Let's see, 300 DPI, so it might work actually. Oh, it's that. It might work, I don't know. So what, 5 wires? It's less about the wires and more about doing it appropriately. Like, I'm not just going to use wire nuts in there to bodge them all. I'm going to do it nicely, solder, heat shrink tubing and all that stuff. It takes time. I mean, it is kind of time. It's just a pain in the butt. And then it's another failure point. So, okay, that's J-Link. Not really thrilled about installing this. Do they really not have a just like tar file? Oh. No, it's ARM. Yeah, oh yeah, I'll just grab this. Psst. Now I'm glad I downloaded the other one, but oh well. I don't really want this installed. Guess it's second nature in doing automotive wire harnesses. Teach your own. Yeah. I mean, for that, even the fancy version is the butt connectors with the crimping. I mean, yeah. So. Program Linux with Pill, Linux, ST, Programmer, Soft, USB, UART. I don't know. I'm using this pink thing. That's what I'm using. I got it plugged in. I'm going to plug this into the computer with the USB port on it. I don't know. Just use a UART. It cost me like $15 to buy 2 of these boards with 2 programmers, and I wanted 2 of everything anyway, just in case I roasted something, so I'm not that worried about it. No, the terminal has not been worked on yet. Alright, we're gonna open this. No, not properties. Extract, auto detect subfolder. So, Amine456, I think you're chatting on YouTube there. So, I'm doing more than the Pokemon cards, and additionally, I pretty much tried everything that everyone else has recommended for this stuff. It is wildly inconsistent. The thermal printer is basically the only way to consistently do this. So, it's kind of just become a thing where I'm just doing this to get it over with. But this is like a bonus side quest thing because the thermal printer I bought has DRM built into the label spools, and it's really stupid. So I'm just defeating that. But then we're going to go back to what I'm actually working on, which is developing my own e-reader games outright. So it's not, I'm not just trying to print like codes for the Pokemon games or whatever, or slightly mod stuff. I'm like full on coding homebrew. All right, so we got stuff there. J-Link utility. J-Link GDB. Ooh. Oh, man. It is. I'm just looking at the GDB thinking, I wish I had that for the Game Boy Advance. It would be so nice. Even with MGBA, the GDB implementation leaves a lot to be desired. And it would just be so nice to have, like, this, like, what that does is it allows you to debug the microcontroller directly. Like, set breakpoints on the thing and be able to just debug your code straight up. Uh, Wait, it shows up as a memory stick. You just drag and drop the hex file. That's hilarious. It might be that. Let's find out. Plug. Okay, there's LEDs on the board. Let's see. Does it show up? Why does my phone show up? All right. Well, I don't see it. LS USB. What do we got? We got nothing. What? Off. No change. Yep. See you later, Urban Monkey. Okay. Back to powered. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's a light blinking on the thing, and then the light went from dim to bright on the microcontroller. I don't know what's going on with this. It's kind of weirding me out. Yeah, it's not showing up. Here's what I'm going to do real quick. I'm just going to unplug all the wires from the microcontroller. And then do this again. No. Okay. Yeah, I plugged the pink thing in. I guess that's what I'm plugging this. I'm plugging this in. I'm plugging it into my USB hub. Hold button. There's no button on this. You probably meant on the microcontroller. But I would still think this would show up somehow. Yeah, Zed, that's what I meant. I was lamenting the inability to do that on the Game Boy Advance because I'm familiar with embedded system development like that. So it's just kind of disappointing to not be able to do that on the GBA. Now on the same level as games on cassette both fail if you leave them on the dashboard. You go to the sunshine. Yeah, really. Blue Pill can have HID USB client installed. Link in a second. All right, but that a HID device should still show up. Like there's my keyboard. Wait, why is the keyboard still showing up? I thought I unplugged that. Oh, that's the one built into the laptop. I don't know if this is gonna make a difference for what we're doing, but I'll just grab that. USB HID bootloader. So I'm not sure if that would really matter for this. I don't understand why it's not showing up. Okay, I'm going to plug it into not the USB hub and see what happens. So this is the USB 2.0 port on the front of the... How about I plug it into the computer I'm using? Yep, there it is. Right there. Okay. Yep, that's helpful. One moment. Okay. So, what you can't see, I'm going to point the camera down here for just a second. All right. I don't know why my monitor just flickered off. Seeing A10, LS USB A10. Oh yeah, that. Just reminded me of the VGA switcher I was looking at from them. VGA ports of mail. Don't understand that. Am I missing something? Yes. KVMs usually use VGA extension cables to connect. I think it's their like lame attempt at vendor lock-in. But you'll also find some that will have USB or the mouse inlined with the normally unused pins on the VGA cable. So you got to be careful about that. Now you have to research USB over IP. Yeah. So let me just point. I'm going to point the camera down really quick so you can see what exactly it is I have going on here. So this is a powered USB 3.0 hub. And I bought this very specifically so that I could plug development boards into this and not risk the power supply built into the computer. So that's why I'm using this. So I'm going to unplug the cable that is hardwired down to the workstation that I normally use down below. And I'm going to kind of just clip this up here so it doesn't fall down. And then I have a cable I'm going to plug this into my laptop with so I can actually use this to protect my laptop. That's kind of the idea here. So, yeah. The ST-Link is not directly related to the e-reader, so don't worry about that. It's because I'm hacking a printer to remove the DRM that it comes with for restricting which labels, because I'm using the printer to print e-reader cards, essentially. So yeah. And you know what I just realized, Cobb? It's not over here. A10's the one who made that really ridiculously amazing KVM capture device thing too, isn't it? Aren't they? Weird. So A10's like a big deal thing, huh? So, all right, now that's showing up. So, fun fact here, you can see it, ST-Link V2. I can press a button on the power or on the USB hub. Boom, it's gone because I can independently power and unpower things with this. I really think that that's a good purchase when you're trying to do microcontroller development, because you can protect and isolate your expensive hardware. Cough, cough, $3,000 laptop. I mean, I'm not stupid enough to spend that much money on a laptop. Okay, and all this is wired back up. Okay. Gray to data, white to clock, red to 3.3 volts, gray to data. Okay, black to ground. Okay. Laptop would be worth more. Would it need working RGB? Link product name to the laptop? I mean, it's old now. I mean, time has happened to it. So, yeah. My shirt had fried RGB. That's worthless. Hook the blue pill using the swim header and then plug it into the PC. There is no swim pin on this part. So, I don't have that. We're just going to plug it in through the data and clock pins. All right. I don't see a utility thing though here on the end. I don't. There's nothing labeled swim on this. ST-Link V2 clone, not J-Link. Oh. Good catch. Thank you, Tim. Okay. So how the game turned out? It's coming along well. We're not done yet. I should unzoom this. Alrighty. Let's see. Primary get software. Alright. Gotta love it when Linux is the first download link. Sure, I accept the whatever. Okay, I don't want to download that. You don't need software, it'll appear as a drive, but it doesn't. It's this, it's not appearing as a drive. Download as guest. No one wants to make an account to download anything ever. Watch, it's gonna email me a link. No, thanks. I'm at good bro. That did not work. Ah. Do you think they're blocking Gorilla Mail? Gorilla. I wish I knew how to spell mail. Wait, bug me not? Is that a thing? I mean, we can try that. Bug me not. Oh, interesting. st.com. Oh, that's weird. That's super weird. Okay. Huh. Sure, why not? That worked. Okay. Huh. There are a lot of lazy people out there. Because I would think scumbags would go in here and then change the password. I am shocked. Okay. Sure, why not? Doing it the hard way. I'm sure there's 8 million different ways to do this stuff. There's all sorts of popular open source development things. I don't really care. I'm just trying to get something done. I'm not that worried about learning the most optimal way of doing this. I'm never going to use an STM32 board again after this because I just don't do this nowadays. So it does not matter to me. So figuring out the optimal open source way to do this, I don't care. I just want to flash the file onto the thing. Even for streaming Power Glove? Oh yeah, for that concept. The ATEM kind of killed that. I really did want to do that. The ATEM just obliterated it. Come on. Oh my gosh, that was huge! Oh, okay. Maybe I slightly regret that. It's better work. Ooh. Ouch. Okay. Interesting. I don't like the JRE part. Is it just shipping OpenJDK or something? That's hilarious. DZAC, I think that discussion happened maybe before you were in the streams. I wanted to build a ARM-mounted display and buttons that I could use to like switch camera angles and read chat while I was walking around the office. But when I switched using the Blackmagic ATEM thing. Oh, you were here? Okay. When I switched to the A time, it just didn't make sense to do anymore. Theoretically, I could control that remotely, but it's like a whole other layer of complexity. So, no more streams this month. It's not quite that bad, thankfully. I don't want to install the thing. Sure, that's fine. Okay, what is this? Windows 95? Why are you asking me to make a folder? Come on. Okay, use your Stream Deck. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, is this the programmer I need to use to not... Okay, maybe... Alright, Old Master, you may have found the one reason that I will actually reuse these programmers. To not have to use that horrific, cursed USB A to A cable and use this instead, I'm interested. Hold on, if I just go to my home folder now, ST, can I just run the thing directly? Bin. Whoa. I don't know. Is it this? Maybe? Why is that a script? I would like to know if it will just run without, sure, whatever track my stuff. New Gotex don't have STM anymore. Ah! Alright. Oh my gosh, this is complicated! Ugh! It works out I'm using a 1080p monitor over here, because on 4K, this is, like, impossible to see. Okay, we don't need any of this. Installation is whatever, sure, okay. ST link, serial number. Ah, it found it. Beautiful. Okay. It found the thing, I think. Perfect. Okay. I guess I just download the hex file and flash it then. Is there is a release. Downloading a lot of things just to make a printer print. Oh, whoa. What? I'm gonna guess these are hard-coded firmwares to emulate a specific label type, and I don't believe any of those are my labels. Mine is 3323. Yeah. Okay. So, I guess we're gonna figure out how to compile this. Are any of those close enough? I don't know. I have to install the ARM SDK. I didn't think this was going to take the full 4 hours, but apparently. Well, at least it's just a generic ARM thing. Hopefully there's not a package called and. Sudo app install. The roles count how many labels you've printed, and you can only put in label roles from Dymo directly. So, in an effect, yes, they do. Hey, check out this lens cloth. It's super cool, isn't it? It's got like things and stuff, and like there's other bits going on with it. Yeah, it's just like the coolest thing that I've ever seen before, and I wanted to share it with you. And now I'm done. Okay. I doubt they're date coded. So that works really well. What kind is it? It is Andesine. Why am I getting a 3 megasecond download rate? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Oh, no. Hold on. Download. What? No, it's a 400 megabyte. Need to get 400 megs of RK. You spooked me real good there, Helen Croft. We're downloading 400 megs of stuff, and it's going to decompress to 3 gigs-ish. Okay. My keyboard's already out of frame. I genuinely didn't know. Affiliate link in description. I don't even know what it came with. You would use counterfeit paper? Yeah, really. Old Master, if you want to try and draw 300 DPI dots for a barcode, be my guest. Can I actually decode someone's password from the cloth they cover the camera with? Whose restore jurisdiction is that? I don't like that I'm yawning while I'm drinking coffee. So I think what we're doing for this is we're going to set this to this mode, which I think will read the existing label roll and then just tell the printer that there's like a full roll of pages on that. So after startup of the printer, default tag emulation is used, which will be defined in the firmware. The emulation will count down correctly until the end of the roll is reached. A power cycle, sleep wake up of the printer is enough to reset the emulated tag counter. If the original RFID board is also connected and a spool with a tag is found, the emulation data is updated with the tag from the RFID tag. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I could use one of the existing ones. Okay. So we could use any of these. It'll just depend on what size they are. That's all. So as long as I get one that's, what is it, 4 inches long, I think is how big that roll is. As long as I get one that's that long, it'll be fine. It won't matter, because it's going to read the code from the one I got in there anyway and then emulate that. Okay. Well then. Let's look at these. Yeah, any existing one, I guess, will work. Maybe, I don't know. This is program the thing. I don't care anymore. It's whatever. Connect. Boom. Okay, we're golden. All right, open file. Clickety, click, click. Disconnect, maybe? Oh, there's an opening thing over here. Wait, what? Error, flash loader cannot be loaded. Okay, maybe. It's possible to update an RFID tag in a roll to reset to full. I don't know. I would think that they would have just done that with the phone app if that was possible, so I'm going to guess not. Alright, firmware. This is address label. I know those aren't long enough. I think 256 might actually be. I just kind of, maybe grab one that's sort of the right size. Oh, that just opens the... Okay. Can we fill memory? No, I don't want to fill it with just random garbage. How do I program it? Yeah, whatever you do, don't put tooltips on the buttons so you know what they do. I hate the distinguishment between upload and download in the context of external devices that could be their own host in a specific context. Okay, this is clearly a download button. Do they mean download the data from the microcontroller to the computer, or download the contents of something on the computer to the microcontroller? I've seen it both ways every time. I hate this. Drop down button. Oh, hey, look at okay, here we go. Download is going to be, it looks like, putting it onto the thing. Yep, okay. Okay, so start address, that's probably right. I assume it knows what better than me. Oh, man. Skip, flash, erase before programming. I don't really care. Verify, sure, why not? Run, it's not going to matter. Error. Flash loader cannot be loaded. What's the flash loader? What do you mean? I'm going to guess this is the thing that it was complaining about. There should be a terminal open here somewhere. Yeah, I didn't notice that. That is pretty awful to put all that stuff up there. Sure. Yeah, without microcontrollers. Yeah, I don't get having those buttons there. What is this one? I'm curious. Is that... Oh, I was hoping that would be a Fediverse server. That would have been amazing. With a boot zero jumper. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I probably turn it off. Swap. I bet the directions said something about that if I had read them. There we go. Power. Okay. Refresh. Okay. I'm going to go back and look at the directions actually here. In a desktop app, yeah. Oh well. Okay. Let's see. Install the... That's compiling. Okay. Give me wiring, cable, yeah, whatever. Firmware, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Compile the firmware, download it. Okay. Oh, they actually don't say. Oh. I think they're assuming you know how to use this stuff. Okay, well, alright then. Connect, I think. Yeah, so this is throwing an error about not finding bin flash loader, and then it's 0x? What? So it's trying to find this file, but that doesn't seem like a file that should exist. Flash loader. That's a lot of stuff. Is there a thing I'm missing? Yeah, so every time I try and connect, it's complaining about this flash loader thing. And it's failing to find one that's just labeled 0x. And then there's a bunch of like weird stuff here. I have no idea what you're supposed to set this to. Oh, old one, that's hilarious. In a disturbing way. Oh, that's awful. Oh, you're saying the error box is too... Saying it won't fit in the error box. Can I... Well, here's the text. The text line is there, too. Alright, I'll try the manual. We'll see. Watch this be 800 meg PDF. I don't know if that's going to be helpful, though. I swear it's looking for a file. Yeah, I know they all start with 0x, but I think what is happening is it's looking for it. There needs to be a configuration thing set that determines what comes after the 0x. So yeah, we have a bunch of files that are here that are like this. I think it needs one, but I don't know how to set that. Hold on, let me read the thing. It's a F103C8T6. Yeah, it's that thing, Zark. C8T6, yes. Yeah, none of those say C8T6. One thing I could do here, I could open the error line in Kate and see how long it is. So it is 151 columns. And if I eliminate the timestamp, it's 138. Yeah, unless they're limiting it to like 136 for dot matrix printers. I don't think that's it. Device ID 410. 0x410. Yeah, that kind of tracks, so it should use that, maybe. Or is that for the programmer? I feel like it's for the programmer, but I'm not sure. Debug in low power mode is not supported for this device. Well, how do I use lots of power mode? So over here, these are all of the options I think I can configure before it throws this error. I guess I can go here, but this is still that. Also power the board from its own USB. I mean, I guess I could. I don't like that, but sure, why not? It is getting... You can't hear. This seems super sketch. That's the HDMI splitter, so we'll just plug it into here. Alright, I'm going to plug in power to the board. Okay, it didn't explode. I like it when that happens. I don't see where there's a 3 point... Oh, there it is. 3.3 volt regulator. Okay. Connect. It's still errored, so that's not it. Out of curiosity. No, that's not what I want. Does anything else show up? And then if I unplug that, no change. Okay. Hold on a moment. Yeah, I don't see any change of behavior with the stuff over here, giving power to the microcontroller or not. I'm just going to go ahead and not.
Miklos echoes subbed as tier 1 and says hello guys. What's happening? Also holy moly 20 whole 5 months. End of line.
Miklos, thank you for the 25 months there. I really appreciate that. I kind of wish I knew what we were doing. Try the command line version? Deal. Because I am out of ideas. Hold on. You know what? My chat thing sucks. I can do it over here. There. Okay. Goodbye, useless GUI software. Okay. Hold on. Let me open up Kate here. So that'll be the command. Oh boy. Program CLI. Okay, I'm gonna copy this to here because I'm lazy. I also don't know if that'll work, but we'll find out. All right, let's see what happens. Error while loading shared libraries.
Prime for 6 months and says end of line.
RNG, thank you for the Prime sub there. I don't know if that's just because it doesn't like that, so let's try and grab this and put it in here, I guess. All right, file does not exist. That's probably my fault. Hold on. Oh, wait, no, not all that. Cancel. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe we have it now. All right, I'm going to launch the GUI thing again from somewhere. And then I want to try reading the... You know what? It's not going to work. Just whatever. We have no way of validating it, though. Let me try this. That worked. That totally worked. Okay, why did that work? Device ID, ST-Link serial number, ST-Link firmware. Okay, that all checked out. Device name, it found it, and then it worked. Start address there. Opening and parsing file, erasing corresponding memory segment, download. I mean, that totally seems like it worked. That is super weird. Well, thank you, Tim, again. For grins and giggles here, let's try this. What is different? Port SWD. You changed like nothing compared to this. Connect, and then it errors, and there's data. What? Yeah, that tracks. There's the same stuff there as we're getting here. Yep, so that's fine. It's all good. That is extremely confusing. Also, apparently, that's not ASCII, I'm guessing. I'm going to guess that's Unicode or something, because this does not seem to be doing it, and I'm more inclined to believe that ImHex is pure ASCII. So, whatever. Or maybe it's extended ASCII. I don't know. I give up. Okay. That's programmed. Now, now the fun part where we cut the cable in half and hope that we can get it working. So, okay. I'm going to open this, and, yay. I just realized my wires are not colored. This is going to be fun. This is going to be so much fun. Oh boy. All right. So I want these two images here because this will kind of tell me what is what. Jumper, good catch. Jumper is re-jumped back to the jumping position that it should be jumped to. Okay. Okay. All right. Get ready to say rip printer. Gonna get the soldering iron ready because there's gonna be a good deal of that here. All right. And then the wire strippers are here. All right. Oh boy. This is a bad idea. Okay. This is a Metcal. All right. This, hold on. It's probably not set to the iron. Oh no, it is set to the iron. Weird. Okay. So, this is a Metcal Smart Heat. This is real deal, full big boy Metcal. Oh, hold on 1 second here. Let's press this button. What just fell out? Oh, I did not know that. Okay, well, solder can fall out of this. Metcal. Metcal. That's what it is. All right. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Rip printer. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. All right. So back to there. Okay, this is gonna be very fun. I'm gonna get my mouse for the laptop out here so I can switch tabs. Perfect. Okay. So I need to be able to keep track of what is what there. So white is red on my cable, according to the thing. Yeah, if we go from that to this, yeah, red is white there. So, okay. White, blue, green, yellow. What is this wire order? What on earth? It almost makes sense with the blue, green, yellow, but then black, red. That's, I mean, I guess black and red being next to each other kind of makes sense. I don't know. I don't like it. We didn't make all these solderable. The sponge has lived. I genuinely don't know where this red dot came from. Like, one day it was just there. I have no clue. All right. The fun thing is that, assuming this all goes well, we're not going to be able to tell the difference. Because I don't have any non-DRM labels for this thing right now. So we're going to do all this. We're just going to assume it's working. Okay, I'm going to tin the wires here. Blood, that's the thing. It would make sense if it was blood. But if it is, I don't think it's mine. Because I don't know where it would have come from. I don't remember being cut around it and then dripping onto it. Stop. The solder actually melted to that. You kidding me? Anyway. Okay. So you can't remove tag from current spool to test. I genuinely don't know. They kind of make it hard to tell where it is. There is no solid indication of where it is in there. So I don't know. I mean, I could try just removing one or two labels and then printing directly onto them without the spool being attached. Shield the coil from the roller, maybe. Oh, I guess I could just leave the whole thing completely disassembled and then print with the coil like hanging out or something. Tag is between the cardboard and spool labels. Okay, so yeah. Not going to be too easy to tell. All right, this thing. It's soldering time. Oh boy. Microwave the spool. Gosh. Okay. So white wire will be my red wire, and the red wire goes to whatever the first pin is. That's 33. So red to 3.3. So that's power. Okay, red to 3.3. Also, I should find those resistors at some point, but you know, whatevs. Needs a cat here to hold spool. Here's it briefly. It's a bit quiet here. Have we broken it yet? Nope, not yet. We're working on it. Don't worry. Okay. I'm going to feed that through. There we go. All right, it's begun. All right, and then, dude, I'm just not gonna. Oh wait, the white wire. I put red to red, idiot. Ah, that's the white one. All right, hold on. I'm gonna redirect this camera thing so I can go back and forth a little easier. All right, I don't know why the board is glowing. What? Oh, is it this light? Right? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, hold on. Let me. There. All right. You'll just have to watch me solder from the back side angle. Okay, that'll actually work out a little better. Okay. White is my red. Correct. Okay, so red goes to white, goes to B6. Okay. This is B6. Okay. The next wire color is blue. Blue goes to B7. I have to go one after another here because there's no way for me to discern the colors. I'm gonna just tin this and then I'll push it in while it's molten. There. Okay, so very next wire, B7. Okay. All right. Good as new. All right. This will be much harder at colorblind. Not real. I don't think so. We're kind of not even really using the colors here. I'm just counting. Okay, green is the third. I mean, yes, they could have been labeled that. Okay, so that goes, the third wire goes to ground. Okay, green, ground. Okay. And they do just have that labeled as G. Come on, get that solder in the hole, the through hole, the via, the whatever you want to call it. Okay, boom. Now, the black wire would be next, I think, right? No, there's a yellow one still. Okay, the yellow one is next. Yellow goes to power down or A0. Okay, goes to A0. Okay. This is pretend yellow and goes to A0. This is going to be the wire that makes this not work. Just like saran wrap this thing in Kapton. Because here's the fun part. With that wire there, look how much slack we have left to plug this into the board with now. Like, that's it. This sucks. Oh boy. Fail to understand your brother's interconnectors capable of pulling 210. Wow. Can't stream Twitch without stalling every couple of minutes. Wow. Alright, so after yellow is black. Black goes to A1. Confirming. Black, A1. Okay. Alright, hey look, this one's actually black. One. And there it is. Okay. And then this is the last one. This one goes to 3.3 volts. I broke one loose, I think. No. It just bumped something, I'm guessing. Okay. And 3.3. Bingo. Okay. That's terrible. I hate that. There we go. Oh, that's truly miserable. Look at that thing. That's awful. You want to see what that's going to look like plugged into the board? Here. Oh my gosh, is this even going to fit? I don't know. Oh, wow, that's, Whoo, that's a thing. Let's see. Can I even put this back in there? Hmm. Hmm. Um. Wonder if it's kind of crammed down in there. It's not really fitting. Where are you supposed to put this normally? Cough, cough. Ah. Holy moly, what is this solder? It sucks. That leg is not moving at all. What? Oh, I bet it's bent over on the other side, isn't it? Correct. Okay. No. Let's just see if this will work. Nope, that's not long enough. Drat. Seriously, just bend up a little bit. Come on. You know you want to. We're 3 screws away from lifting this side, so yoink. Yoink. I like how these capacitors are TPO brand, because, you know, they didn't cheapo out at all on this. All right. Oh, wow, that does stick out a lot, but it's not bent. What gives? Is there like some kind of massive thermal plane? There is a, oh gosh, 100% chance I just burnt a hair. Wonderful smelling. Ah, I got it. Okay. Bingo. Okay. Also, I need to clean this. Oh my gosh, that's awful. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Bent over the other direction. Now. Huh? That's closer. Also, apparently, this plastic is not really that held in. I think I'm going to remote mount the cap, because that's 2 wires. And then this won't be an issue, because if I just remove this entirely... polarity marked on this? Not really. Negative. There we go. I think it'll fit then. Oh yeah, we'll add some insulation, don't worry. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. I just need to figure out how to mount this cap where it's not going to be a problem. Which I think won't be all that difficult. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Okay, so for now, that's what it's going to have to be. I really, really, really wish there was a way to do this without doing that. Because I still think there's going to be problems. Maybe like that, actually. Hold on. Ooh. That works. Okay, so I should solder the RFID side on the back. Because the other problem is I think it goes down like this. So, yeah, maybe on the back. Actually, what about that? That wouldn't work, would it? No, there's no way. There's literally nowhere for it to go. Man, this is tough. Oh yeah, we're gonna wrap the thing in Kapton a bunch. We're not done soldering to it though. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where I need to solder this side of the connector to. Does it go to the back? Does it go to the front? Should I try to pull it more to the one side, to the other side? I'm just trying to figure out how this is gonna actually mount here. So this, like that, upside down so that it's flat, and the headers stick down, which I know I could remove the headers. That fits. So that's acceptable. And with that, I'm pretty sure I could bend the cap legs in a weird way to just scooch it back. So that would work for the cap as well. I could probably also mount the cap going this direction here and be totally fine. Because the only thing that's there is, I'm guessing, a current shunt cap or current measurement cap. I don't know. So that would be okay. So with this alignment, I should solder this here, kind of to have it go underneath like that. So it should go onto the other side, although I don't know, it might go, I think it should go onto the other. I think it should go this way on that side, because it'll be closer to the connector, which I think has to plug in upside down. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. So plugs in this way, folds over, and then the other one has to come out here, and then it plugs into the other side of the RFID thing. So, oh man, I have tons of Kapton tape. I'm not worried about that. I just need to make sure I have a plan, since my wires are very, very short. Now it isn't really worth a walk over there to get my last swig of coffee. Okay. Okay. I need two 4.7K resistors. Yeah, let me grab those. They are over here. 4.7. All right. I assume these are pull-ups or something. So that'll be fine. Yeah. All right, where do those go? Those are really weird. Side 2C, so has bus pull-ups. I'm just surprised that the microcontroller doesn't have internal pull-ups. The ones I'm used to developing with have hardware pull-ups you can enable. So it goes A4 to... One goes around the other. Hold on, let me do it this way. So A5 to B10. Yeah. Might not meet spec, maybe. Yeah. A5, B10. So that. And then the other one's A4 to B11. Yeah, so it goes around the other one. Why are mine different colors? Hellcroft, you know thingamajigs, is that correct? Or is there... No, I think their brown just looks like purple. Well, no, they look like purple. That looks like yellow, purple... Maybe... No, mine are just really terrible purple. Yellow, purple, red. Okay, yeah, that looks right, I guess, on mine too. Alright. 11 to A4. Okay. A4. 11. Mine just look like more brown in person, that's all. They're kind of terrible, I guess. Out, out. Okay. That is an advantage of this. The 5-volt tolerance and the 3.3-volt power supply. That is nice. Ow, pokey. And are those shorting? Actually, they kind of are. There's some tweezers. I hear them. Yeah, that'll work. There we are. Okay. Can never read resistors cheat, use a multimeter. Oh, 100%. It was more that I couldn't multimeter the one in the picture. That was the only reason I was getting a confirmation. Okay. Style the colors to get the value. That's cool, actually. There was a thing I was... Oh, yeah, I was going to say the 5-volt versus 3.3 volt thing has bit me so many times. I actually started a project for that. I'm gonna just reveal it because I think someone else beat me to it. Which, you know, fair is fair. I started it like a decade ago, so I didn't finish it. I don't know where the parts went. That's weird. Me lose parts? How could that happen? I don't know where it went. I have a clear breadboard that I was working on a design where there would be a microcontroller with ADCs that would be built under it. And it would use the ADC to measure the voltage on the different rails. And then it would have RGB LEDs underneath the rails and change the color depending on the voltage that was on them to make it more difficult to screw up and send the wrong voltage to the wrong thing. I never got around to finishing it though, because yeah, there's just multiple things happen. But yeah, that was a thing. Yeah, audio's low because I was facing the wrong direction. I got a mic there, so yep. Okay. All right, let's snip these. too short to be useful, so straight to the trash. Don't want them getting stuck on anything. Okay. All right, let's strip these wires back, and I guess we're on to round 2 of colorblind counting. Yay. All right. Yeah, old master, I've actually done one better than that. I've designed my own microcontroller development boards.
Just in time for the stripping.
End of line.
Schmide, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 15 months there. Yeah, I designed my own microcontroller boards that output 5 volt and 3.3 volt, and then have all the pins broken out here. So, yeah. And this is me doing board layout and microcontroller development, by the way. Also, these are 1/8 inch thick PCBs, as opposed to 16 inch thick, because I didn't trust this not to snap when you try and pull it up. So, that takes up half the breadboard, because you have all of the pins broken out. This is for like a bigger breadboard, like the multi-lane ones. So that's what that's for. Yeah. This will not flex. That was the idea. I didn't want it to. More, this will not snap. So, all right, let's play the game again. All right, on the left side, again, the white. This is different now. Now my red is red. Cool. Yep, red is red now. So red goes to B10. Also, I need to strip these first. I'll strip and tin these. All right. I'm going to widen this out a little bit, though. All right. Red is the new red makes sense. Yeah, it's blah. I think you missed that part. Ben, I don't have the long or the same wire as what they're using. So I'm reusing the internal one, and it's super short. So I have to be very careful about how I do this, so I don't have to extend this, because I'm lazy, and that's really difficult and introduces more errors. It's really that. I don't want to add a whole bunch of wire and then have to shrink tube it and then hope that it all holds up. It's just generally not a recipe for success. So I'm having to manually determine which is which. Because on the original one, it's one red wire and then all blacks. So, okay. It's okay, you can't see. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Color blindness would drive me crazy. Was red-green colorblind, yet despite him getting me to check, he rarely made mistakes surveying. Well, that's cool. All right, double check. So the thing is we're working on the opposite side of the cable now. So the colors are mirrored. So red is red, and red goes to B10. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta tin these. Red to B10 though. Okay. All right, the intention is actually, let me double check which way the RFID tag plugs in. It plugs straight in. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it goes like this. Or is it like this? Okay, it goes in like that. This goes to here. So I am super glad I checked that. This needs to cross over. Yeah, that would have sucked. Okay. B10. I am going to be weird and solder it to the leg of the resistor. Because, you know, I was just talking about making unreliable connections. Actually, that's pretty solid. I'm happy with that. Okay. All right. Next is black. Black goes to B11. Ah, it's easy enough. Okay. Okay, the very, very next wire goes to B11. Which I will add more solder to the resistor leg, and we'll put it on that. I'm not happy with that connection. That's way better. Okay, there we go. All right. Whoa. Make your own resistor color decoder. I will have to look at that later. Let's see. Get out of the desert for functioning 5G. Go figure. Experts. Let's see. Simpler song. Goes to a friend who uses pisses, ghosts, Simon fixes free. Yeah. Okay. Next color is yellow. Yellow goes to ground. Yes. Okay. So confirm. Yellow, ground. Yellow is after black. Okay. So this one goes to ground. Please stay there. Okay. Can I just flood fill that? Ha! Gotcha. That works well. Okay. Yeah, I'm really trying to keep this on here to keep the connector angled the right direction so I have the most slack, so it doesn't have to fold over in like weird ways to make it work. Okay. Next color is green. Green goes to B13, which is on the bottom. Yay. Print on paper and fold thing to make. I had a feeling it was something like that. Python color decoder one more thing to band. Technically, that would be math, so you know. All right. Yeah, white goes back up there. So green and then blue. Yeah. All right. Green goes to B13, which is the next wire, which goes across. Oh, that's awful. That's so bad. I don't like this. That eats up all of the slack. Ugh. Drat. And it's like really not good. I decided I don't like 3D soldering. This is not fun. Okay. Then the very next one goes right next to it. This solder mask sucks. The solder's actually sticking to it. Okay. Alright. Probably extend 1 or 2 wires, eating the slack for... Yeah, I may if it doesn't seem like it's going to fit. We'll see. Those two are pretty critical, so... Alright. Back to here. So that was green to B12, just double checking. Green to... No, B13 and then B12. Yeah, green and then blue. Okay, that all tracks. And then white goes to 3.3. Okay. And to just double check here, white, that's not 3.3. And then yellow is not ground, so they're just kind of whatevering this. Okay, sure, why not? All right. Okay, so white is 3.3. Which is this one. It's now kind of difficult to get to, but you know, whatever. Maybe I shouldn't have done that one last. I know you couldn't see it, but that was the optimal way to solder that. Okay. That's it. So, if this is going to work, we've just done it. I don't know how happy it's going to be about all this, but we're about to find out. Will it fit? And just ignore the fact the capacitor's not in there. So, was WoW not ready? I'm not sure what you mean, Dutch Black Cat. Okay, I thought the optimal way to solder involved longer wires. Yeah. Place your bets now. Oh, we're not gonna power it just yet. Just will it fit? Like at all? Oh my gosh, it needs to go over so much. Oh boy. Wow. Yeah, I'm rigging this very low. Oh man, it's those bottom two. I may have to extend 2 wires. I can either extend 2 wires or 4. I'm gonna have to extend the 2. It's the only way this is happening. Alright, fun. Kynar to the rescue. Alright, now for the Be Smart thing. Only remove 1 wire at a time. Do you need the RFID reader when it's working? I don't know. This seems like a fun, get really tied up shot. Just the silence of the aircon. Why'd I move the solder so far away? All right. One down. Yeah, I don't use helping hands. I don't really like them. All right, and now I actually have some more slack to work with. So this gets a lot easier. How dare you not micro lineman splice? I'm not sure what you mean. You mean like wrap them around each other? Yeah, sure. This is a solid core wire, by the way. You have to be bold like Big Clive. Just hold the wires with your thumb and middle finger while you burn your index finger. I'm gonna pass on that one. By the way, this wire is so small that it can actually slide through the jaws. This is a technique that I've just come to use over time where I can grip it at an angle and then just flick it to strip it like that. It's very handy to develop that. Alright, time for another micro solder joint here. Yeah, wire servers really don't exist that are that small. It is very annoying. Use your teeth. Okay. I'll at least compromise with you. I bought that wire stripper at Home Depot. It's not designed for small electronic stuff. How about that? Solid core wire makes this so easy as I proceed to mess it up. There we go. Remind me, use wire cutters, just light pressure. That's basically what I do, yeah. It's light pressure at an angle where I kind of peel it off. All right, and that is way more slack. All right. These are 26 gauge. The wire is unlabeled. Okay. Now we find out. Will it fit? Plug this back in. Kind of line it up. Plug this in. Okay. I think we're home free. Yeah, I think we're good. Boom. That's all of it in there. Oh yeah, we're nowhere near done. we are so not done. But that will work. All right. Beautiful. All right. Go walk over to the HVAC. There's a switch for the fan that possibly says auto on off. Switch from auto to on. You just want it on all the time? Is it more annoying to have it turn off? Okay. Now we're going to try and get a little wonky with the cap here. So, give me a second. Where did I put the cap? We didn't need it, right? It was like, you know, just in there to add extra parts to the bill of materials. So if I lost it, it's not a big problem. Here, Cappy, 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 Cappy. All right, we can try this. Hold on. So that is a 1 o'clock position on the high frequency EQ stage. That is an 11 o'clock position. Let me know how that sounds. I'm going to keep talking for a little bit just so you have some baseline for what I sound like. And now I'm going to shut up so you can hear what everything else sounds like. So how does that sound? Also, has anybody seen the capacitor? Where did it fall to? This is the hose for the ESD vacuum. It's magnetic. That's a metal coil in there. So that's how it's ESD through there. I did not know that. That's cool. Still don't know where the capacitor is though. What if it fell in my laptop bag that was down here? Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious and like really hard to find. I'm not seeing it. I don't know how I missed it. Okay, let's get it connected. All right, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna I'm gonna bend this leg over so it can reach that, and I'm gonna mount it sideways like this. There's nothing behind the case, so that should work just fine. I should get the pliers that allow me to bend the leg straight, though. It's not these, it's these. The cap and tap you on the shoulder. Oh, that was awful. Any see, didn't make a difference GBA sound? In your opinion? Okay. Hoses use spring steel wire. Yeah, I would think. With that. HVAC on 24/7. Secrets to streaming Arizona. It's like, yeah, really. So you don't wire it up backwards. Please keep camera on in case open. No, we're not wiring it up backwards. Negative goes to this side. So yeah, positive. The negative needs to bend down very quickly. Actually, no, hold on here. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I bet now you can hear the air compressor. Because this mic setup is completely different. I'm going to bend negative basically straight down there. Like that. And then positive's going to have to go like an angle. It'll be weird. Ooh, that sucks. I don't know if that's going to work. I don't think that's going to work. No. Okay. That's just not possible. Alright. Random assortment of legs to the rescue. Let's see. So is that thing still seems super quiet now that you've heard it charge on an area microphone? It's whisper quiet, is it really? That's why you never give stuff to Good Always Crimes Society. Yeah. I'm gonna add a little more solder to this, and then I'm gonna. Yeah, I can't because I just turned off the iron. Yeah, thing's still heating up. Dude, it's no Interroll Rad 2 stage. You saying there's a quieter one I could have bought? Alright, here we go. What? Hateful little thing. Oh gosh. Hold on, let's put this down. And now I can plug it in. There we go. Okay. Oh, 80 gallon. Oh, whoa, okay. That's what you mean. Good grief, 80? At home? That's bananas. That didn't do squat. Yeah, it's the solder. Stupid Rojas. Beautiful. Okay. Ooh, that would be cool, Old Master. Big slow air pump. I would appreciate one of those. That sounds very nice. All right, so we're gonna just stick a big old. Oh, you can't see anything. Hold on. Okay. So the idea is I'm basically gonna extend the positive leg because I want to put this thing over here, so it's out of the way of the microcontroller board. So I'm gonna extend the positive leg here. There we are. Ow, that gets hot when you solder on it. And then I can just push the negative one here after I clean it some in. Okay, I'm going to have to clean it a lot more than that. No wonder it's so hard to get out. It barely fits. Okay. Push that through. Come on. Go. Go. Okay, fine. Make it super awkward. There. Jeez. Alright. And then I can just tack that like that, essentially. It will not reach all the way. Bingo. Alright. Now, before I cut anything, I'm just going to bend this over and fit check that the cap will work in that spot. Fridge compressors need air? I don't know. This is not a fridge compressor. Okay. Oh, these things are long. There. Boom. Okay. And pretend that that's all plugged in. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. I love how we're just like literally not going to have any idea if this works after this. Oh, wait, I can remove the, I can pull the, what you call it, the RFID thing away. That's right. Okay, so there's that. Cap's in. Now, let's protect the things from the other things. It is Capcom o'clock. Okay. I'm going to give you a better angle for this, too. There's going to be a little bit here. Alright, so first off, I'm going to put it all over the USB port, because that's the thing that it's primarily going to rest against, I suspect. I'm going to do 2 layers. So I don't trust nothing. Alright. Oh wait, it has JTAG right there. That's hilarious. Huh. This is going to be a little awkward to insulate this thing. I have a weird idea on how to do this. That side's going to be impossible, though. Okay. You bring in DMCA for educational purposes. This is not DMCA. This is not copyright. It's not copy protection either. Matter of fact, this would be permitted under interoperability clauses. So yeah, this is completely legitimate. You are allowed to do this kind of thing. This would probably also fall under any new right to repair laws. But yeah, not a DMCA thing, because it's not copyright. It'd be more likely to be a patent thing. How's the Blu-ray project? Solved. Let's call it that. Solved. Concluded. Let's phrase it that way, actually. Because it's not really solved, actually. I'm not thrilled with the solution. This is terrible, I know. This is awful. I'm gonna grab some water.
Dangler subbed as tier 1 and says THECHE 31 DERPYBARBACONCERN. End of line.
Walker, Texas Dangler, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 16 months. I appreciate that. Oh, man. Circumvention of copy protection. Yeah, they can try that all they want. I would litigate it. However, I'm not concerned because they generally don't go after individual practicers. It would most likely be the GitHub repository. Alright. This will be it. I'm going to say that's protected enough now. There's nothing above it. Well, other than the RFID thing. But that's going to be pushed away by this. So, that's probably fine. Alright. Let's try this. That is everything. All right, I think we're ready to reassemble. So the initial test, I'm going to leave this outside of the printer, and then we're going to try and print, or maybe we just trying to decide, do we fully reassemble it, or do we try leaving this outside? I think first off, I need to go grab the laptop, bring it over here, and boot it into Windows, because that's the only way we have been able to use this. You know what, let's just reassemble it. It's not like it takes that much effort to disassemble. Oh yeah, I get the fun of putting this back in. This was terrible. Oh, that was cakewalk. Okay, never mind. Sure, why not? Alright, oh, this is not fun. Okay. It's not really easy for me to show you exactly what's going on here, because, yeah. This stuff is just way in there. And the camera wants to twist constantly. Yeah, so there's two ribbon cables on the side that I have to plug in here. Oh, I'm not sure my hand is allowing that to happen. Come on. I'm sure that camera angle is really bouncy, but there's not a lot I can do about it right now. Oh my gosh. Let me rotate this thing. There. That didn't work. Oh my gosh, my hand's too thick. The problem is I have to have a hand inside to press up again so I can push it down, but that is pulling it up too much where it won't reach. Maybe this. Yeah. I can grab it at a good angle and have it actually stay grabbed. Ah, but not tear it. Tearing it would be bad. Gotcha. Okay. Boom. Okay. Time to see if it works. Alright, I'm just going to turn it on for now and see what happens. Oh yeah, it's all, you know, apart still, but whatever. It all fits in there, that's the important thing. The RFID reader, is that fully pressed up and in? Yeah, it's pressed up and in. It's going to get... Okay, power. Okay. Now it should feed this one out to the edge. Or it's going to feed it all the way. Thanks. Why? That's not right. That's still a wrong spot. And it's blinking. Did that align it? I think that may have aligned it. Not sure. No, that's not right. There's a lot to pull back through. Please don't peel the stickers. Yeah, it does seem like it's picking a different label size there. I agree. Which makes me think it's not reading the RFID on this one. Let's try that one more time. On. Slide this over. Feed. Yeah, that's just wrong. How is that even working? It should just take it up to the front. That's not even working right. Alright, grins and giggles. Yeah. So, RFID, that's the thing. Sticking out, on. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, it's the same position, so I don't think it's actually reading the label. Roll. That's a problem. I do wonder if just pulling it back would work. This is not the same behavior of an unmodified one. No, because mine was unmodified and I did use it first. And putting the sensor all the way up in there, I'm restarting the thing. All right. So it should have read the label type. That's wrong. That's wrong no matter what, though. It shouldn't pull that much through. It was behaving the same way before and after having the thing. Putting the roll in while on is probably going to behave the same as anything else, but I am curious. Actually, let's try this. On. Okay. Okay, you put the thing in, you push it in there, you clip it on. Yeah, that's not really helpful. Okay. On button. Feed. That just doesn't make sense. I have a curiosity. What happens if I just disconnect the thing? Ooh, those sound like rude sounds. Yeah, they are. Wait a minute. The two flat flex cables that poke out are both identical, and I didn't really pay attention to which goes where. So let me go see if I can find a teardown of these to see which one gets the 3 conductor and which one gets the 5 conductor. I don't know if that's our issue, but I am not sure now. I don't know that there will be footage of it either because it was very difficult to get a shot down in there. Yeah, it might be possible with the thing on the board. Dymo, label, rider, 550, tear down. I don't know if it'll be visible on the playback. Because it's very, very dark in there. No one wants to open these things. Great. It might be possible to count the wires, traces, whatever. I really didn't want to open it back up that much again, though, because it's a pain in the butt. The 3 cable has 5 pins, but 2 of them are not connected on the flat flex. Check Discord. Alright, I can look over here. Ooh, that's really close. That looks like maybe the 3-pin or 3-wire one is towards the front. I think that's how I had it connected this time. Alright. Okay, maybe. Let's see if we can find some corroboration of that. Yada yada. I don't think there were any photos in here of it, like, partially assembled. No. Yeah. So this is the before. Yeah, I think that's going to be 5-pin to the back. All right. Here. Oh, this is way easier when it's open on its side like this. Okay. So, this test has the entire, well, that. Let's see what this does. Watch, it just starts constantly feeding and printing on every single one of the things. You know, security defeat detected or something. Okay. On. It's blinking already. Well, that actually worked right. What? That worked correctly. What? Do it. Can I just disable it by removing this? Hold on, let's go get the laptop. Oh, did we just waste 3 hours? There's no way. There's no way it's that easy. Well, I need to reboot this thing into Windows. Ugh. Okay. No, Kate, I don't want to say whatever random stuff I'd copy pasted. Okay. Is the DRM just not working? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, man.
Loading subbed as Prime for 6 months and says, end of line.
Low Tech, thank you for the Prime sub.
Hype subbed as Prime and says, end of line.
Hypes, thank you for the Prime sub and for 14. Windows. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, hold on. Tab, backspace, escape. Windows Boot Manager. There we go. Okay, 14. That's 8 and 4. No, and 2. 14 months. Thank you so much, Hypes. Okay. Maybe all the DRM stuff is done in the PC driver side. That's why the Linux version also won't work. That would make a lot of sense. Alrighty, let's get this going to find out. Alright. What'll be really funny is if it works with Tim software and then nothing else, and I'm just like satisfied. Okay. So, I mean, that's right. So this should feed the paper only up to the cut point. That's what it's supposed to do. So now I'm going to take the USB cable. I'm going to plug it into the computer side, and then the printer side. And watch, this printer sends like a kill voltage down to the USB, so you can't use it. Dymo Connect is launching. I don't care. So it knows it plugged in. Okay, closing. E-reader. Software. It's got a thing. I'm going to set it to Dymo Label Writer 550. It's blinking, which is not a great sign. I think our stuff is all configured correctly. I'm just going to double check all the settings. Advanced, photo quality, barcodes and graphics, print density medium, continuous mode disabled. Okay, that all looks good. Okay. Okay. And print. Error! Okay. On button? No. Okay, so now it says no. Okay. What model is your point of sale keyboard? And do you remember right that it's moderately compact and integrated trackpad? You may be in the market for deaf reasons. This is a Cherry G84, if I remember right. No, this is G86. This is a G86. This particular one is a 71411. But G86 will get you there. They also make a more compact one. The G86 line is what you want to look at. So Cherry G86. Okay. So it says no. But now we got Windows going. We can actually trial and error some things. So let's unplug all of that. All right. And the bottom fell out. Nothing important came unplugged. So now let's cram this thing in there. I think I got it plugged in. That's it. Now I'm going to try it with it just kind of... Yeah. Alright. So... Power. And that's the wrong side of the USB cable. USB. And then... Here. Okay, Dymo software is probably going to wake up. What are you doing? What? Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. It's showing... It is showing the wrong address label type. So, it's... The hack is working partially. That is the kind of the firmware that I flashed. So, yay for that. But the detector part's not working. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Do you want to change the label type you're working with? No. Okay. Well, if I unplug USB and then plug it back in, if I close the software, unplug USB, turn the, and then power cycle the thing. Hold on. Off, on, USB. Hold on, I don't think that was enough off time. Yeah, that's a big cap in there. 99, okay. On. And then, okay. Power. I want to see it give me that same error again. It printed correctly because I had it configured for that. Okay, minimize. Okay, it's detecting the different address label again. Okay, so I'm going to repeat that all. No, close, power, USB. Okay, and then I'm going to jam this back up in there. So now it should be able to read the label type. Maybe, if I can fit it. There we go. Yeah, so theoretically it should be able to read that now. So we'll see. Power. USB. The software fires up. New label. That's right. It's working. That's the correct one. We're golden. Boom. That's it. Pull the label back, print over an old print? Absolutely, yeah, we will. Let me try this, though. That worked. Okay, now it seems to be working better.
SCHEER 100.
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here and
Okay.
End of line.
Let's forget. Shark Sweeter, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. That's mission accomplished there. That's nice. Okay. Is there anything else we need to try with this? Because the own software, okay, the proprietary software, I should say, is detecting that with our trickery. No longer flashing. Golden. All right, I'm gonna screw it back together. Oh, let's get this wire out of here. All right. I'm going to unplug all the things, put all the screws in, and we're calling that one good. Oh, that's really nice. That's super nice. Flash more useful default size label. I could, but I think I can just override it in the software too. I'm not sure. What is... Oh, I'm glad I'm holding this. What failed? whole arm just came off of the workbench. The clamp unclamped. There we go. Okay. So what was the solution to disable DRM? We put a man in the middle attack board in there. So yeah, there's a microcontroller in there lying to the motherboard saying that we have unlimited amounts of labels, essentially. No, the screws are all the same lengths. The funny thing, yeah, PS1 mod chip for your printer. Essentially, this just went from an $80 printer to like a $300 printer because of that. The cost difference between the 550 and the 450 is crazy because the 450 does not have the DRM. There we go. All right. We didn't get to any e-reader stuff in reality. I just gave you an update on where things were at, and then we didn't do any real work with it. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to print from this from Linux still. So, do they still sell the 450? No, those are used only as far as I'm aware. I want to reboot to Linux and see if I can run this Windows, Tim's custom software from Linux and make it work. So, we're going to do that. Give me a second while I reboot. Alright. Good thing you've had a 450 at the dumpster at work. Was it under a pile of GBA cards? Generic labels a lot cheaper. Yeah, they are. How much was the chip? Like, I bought 2 of them for video and backup purposes. But I can't say that it was exactly like expensive, but I don't want to say it was like $20 or something. Yes, and it was covered in a bunch of extra label rolls. Oh gosh. uh, 20 minutes left? Yeah. We're gonna try the Windows software on Linux first, though. So, okay. Let me attempt to run this through Wine directly here. Go ahead and plug in the printer now. Stupid OneDrive. All right, e-reader. Okay, so Wine and that. Okay. Holy moly, that's tiny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, that super duper does not work. That's a shame that I can't do the WinUSB method because that might actually pass through. So yeah, that's a negative. I could try and manually install this thing. We can see what happens. I kind of bricked my whole printer driver stuff trying to get this thing working. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna turn it on. Add printer. Dymo label writer 550. Next. Okay, then I gotta choose a driver. I have Dymo 550. Next. Don't share the printer. Don't need to bother with that. Okay. So it shows up twice now, cause great. Okay. Now we're gonna rerun the software. All right. It's so small. This is why we have telephoto lenses. Okay. Dot code. Let's load. Ah. Okay. My documents probably. Nope. That's actually my documents. Great. Okay. Oh gosh. This is so small. Home. My user. Projects. E-reader dev projects. I don't really care. Just give me a dot code. Okay, there's a dot code. All right, and label writer 550. Okay. Properties. Oh my gosh, we actually have settings. Why? This is weird. Okay, so we get it to 323 shipping, 300 DPI quality, and that's it. That's all we can set. Okay. Well, here's hoping that works. Okay. And I'm going to hit the print button, and we'll see what happens. I'm going to guess nothing, because why would it work? Yeah. Wait, what? That actually worked. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to change out. It didn't remember the path. Ah! I'm going to change out the dot code to one that we only need one of. So the maze dot code, and let's try printing it, because that actually just worked. Projects, e-reader dev, projects. Okay, so let's do custom project. This is just the ship moves around on the screen original demo that just shows sprites work. Oh gosh! Oh no! Okay, why did it pull back? That's super duper bad. Cool. Okay. Oh, bad things happened. It tried. Okay. Okay, take two. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe? We just had to waste one, I guess. Thanks. Oh my gosh, you know what? Do we just... Fine. Let's see if it works. We aren't able to change all of the settings on Linux, so if this doesn't work, I won't be surprised, because we weren't able to change the print quality settings. All right. Yeah, I'm very much not surprised. What does it look like? How do I turn this on? That's it. Okay. Video capture's not set up for this. You're gonna get shoot off screen here. And it's gonna be awkward shoot off screen. Yeah, that's too dark. Although the outer edge dots are not very consistent, but yeah. Okay. If I can set it to print with medium intensity, it might work, but yeah. That's what your brother's output looks like. It's most of these don't work well. Okay, so this is Dymo underscore label maker 550. Okay, let me go try and configure that. Okay, configure. Printer options, output resolution, halftone, print density. Wait, I can change the print density. Whoa, hold on. Okay, print density medium. Print quality, barcodes and graphics. Apply. Print. Okay. Ah! Is this scaling or something? Maybe, I don't know what half toning should be set to. Oh gosh. Maybe read error already. Ah! Alright, print density light. Apply. Rip all my labels. At least I could buy cheaper ones now, maybe. I don't think it's actually changing the print density. Those look identical. So I don't think that's working. Alright, I'm going to say it's not working. Yeah, I don't think the setting changed a single thing for print density. It may also be that it's being overwritten. Properties. Portrait, landscape. I wonder what will happen if I just reload the software. Might need to restart after printer option change. Okay, I'll give that a shot. Here. Okay, this. Alright. Print. Man, if it works in Linux, I will be over the moon. It kind of looks identical. Yeah, I don't think it's any different. It's probably a Linux related issue. So, yeah. Windows VM pass through USB. No, I don't. I'll just boot real Windows rather than a VM. Well, it's got the wrong label in this software. Properties. No, that's correct. 300 DPI. Okay. I'm gonna look at the Linux side driver. Printer options. It's the wrong. It's like it's all being reset. Hold on, I'm gonna apply all the settings. Yeah, look at everything was reset. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wish I knew how to change. Oh my gosh, ISO is like super duper high. Why am I not adjusting my aperture? Hold on, 360. This. There we go. Here. Okay. All right. Every single one of these settings is different from what I last set it to. So we're going to change these and then close this dialog box and then see what happens. So medium, barcodes and graphics. Okay. And then configure, printer options, medium, barcodes and graphics. Okay. What happens if I close this and then reopen it? Configure, printer options. That's all set. Okay. If I change options here, this, printer, okay, and then go back to here. No. Now I'm confused. Let's print one more. This is it, last test.
Blair fires up as tier 1 and says we're on the start of the 3rd year, boys. End of line.
Slower. I don't know. Tantalizingly close? Yeah, it really is. Whatever, man. I don't think it's changing it. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh well. I yield. That was a lot of labels burnt on that. That was probably like $3 worth of labels. Yeah, I don't want a VM. I'll just reboot. VM versus reboot. Reboot is way easier for this. So, because if I'm doing this, I'm digging out the printer, I'm setting it up, connecting it to the computer. Rebooting is the least inconvenient step of that whole thing. So, yeah. All right. Kernel and device, yeah, really. All right, Flarespire, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for, I believe it's this, 25 months there. I very much appreciate that. Okay, so we got the DRM hack working, so that's good. That's really, really good. It's confirmed working as well because it would print without the RFID even showing up, and it would not print with the man in the middle board removed. So it's very definitely working. So that is super duper mission accomplished. That's excellent. And with 3 minutes to spare. Now, we should probably just wrap it up. So yeah, okay. We did not do as much direct e-reader dev today as I thought, but this is in service of the e-reader cause. So at least there's that. So is that 25 in binary? It was indeed. So 3 minutes of Hydro Thunder. There is no way I would fire up the whole arcade machine and shock all the hardware just for 3 minutes. No. Let alone the fact that the track is, they're not even that short. So, yeah, I'm really happy with that progress. So, all right. I'll give you a little hint at what we're doing tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to dig out my Commodore PET, and we're going to try out my, what is it, 2022? Is that what the MX80 printer is? Let me just go grab that really quick. It is 402022. Or 4022. That's it. 4022. This thing. We're going to try and make a Commodore PET print, but with an actual Commodore printer. Asterisk, because it's actually an Epson. So, this is what I want to do tomorrow. So if you want to see if this thing works or what printing from a Commodore PET's like, you might want to tune in. I'm very excited. I've wanted an actual pet printer. Well, I mean, since I got the pet. So yeah. See, yeah, the Z80 is out of production, but how's the ribbon? Doesn't matter because it's an Epson MX80, and I have plenty of brand new ones. So, yeah. I am absolutely a printer collector. I am an Epson MX80 collector, even more specifically. Although I still don't have an actual Epson MX80 one of these days, but I'm kind of holding out for one that's in the box. All right. Yeah, I think that's it. So, all right. I have a Commodore printer, but the ribbon is unobtainium. Ugh. Do I have a 5150? There you go, right there. Actually, it's a 5160 wearing the skin of a 5150. I cheated for the video. But I do have a 5150 in the other room. So, yeah. It was just easier to get the 5160 going. So, all right. I'm just doing a little bit of cleanup here while waiting. Yeah, all right. That wasn't an Amiga? No. No, those aren't real. That was a Model M. Forget the MX, find an FX. No, I need an MX. I need an MX. I actually have the box for an FX, though. I just don't have one. My PC Junior came in it. But yeah, all right. Oh man, you had some things there, Rich Files. That is unfortunate. Oh, that's hilarious, that Zark. An FX80 for years, ended its life in a garage printing, MOT died. Oh, well, that's kind of cool still. All right, we are going to wrap this up here. I'm just kind of remembering how to do this. It's been a little while. So, okay, I think I click this button. Yes, that's it. I did not do a thing. One moment. I can actually change this in real time. Okay. Okay, this is awesome. Bingo. Okay, I can do a thing now that I couldn't do because the outro is actually running on the server. Ha! Okay, so tomorrow we will continue this and do the Commodore printer and pet and all that fun stuff. Yeah, that's it for now. So I hope you enjoyed that with the getting the printer DRM hacking working. It's really nice that I know I can just do whatever I want with that thing now. That's extremely handy. Hopefully the weirdness with it picking different size labels isn't a problem. Just overriding the driver is fine. It's a shame it doesn't work on Linux, so I'm a little disappointed by that, but we'll see how it goes. But yep, for now, that's it. So if you all enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, oh yeah, Nightbot works now, by the way, I think. I had to like remod it, maybe? I'm not sure, so the commands might work, I don't know. If you enjoyed the stream, you may want to follow, be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you get a shirt like this one, or find me on Patreon. But for now, that's it, and I will see you next time. No, there is no Majenko command, because that would be, like, bad. So yes, I'll see you later.